Well, welcome back for another watch along here. I hope you all are ready for this night. We got Mickey Mansell, Tomoya, Goto, Florian, Hempel, Jeffrey Zwaan, William O'Connor, Dylan Slevin, and MVG taking on James Hurl. We have started a goal on Twitch for followers, so if you are watching, make sure you hit that follow button. That's going to be one way to chat with me today and chat about darts. I've been noticing that people have been coming into the chat and not hitting that follow button. Got to hit that follow button, guys. Got to help a streamer out here. We are also live on YouTube. I've added a chat box as well, so your chats are going to show up on the broadcast here tonight. Let's see if this... Oh, that looks better. So, well, welcome in for another night of darts action here at the PDC World Darts Championship. It is the evening session of day number 6. Is this day 6? Apparently it is day 6. Wow. This has been a long tournament. I was up this morning around 5:30 and we did a watch along of this afternoon's matches. Of course, wasn't nearly as entertaining as last night's matches. Probably was in terms of session, like entertainment, it wasn't the greatest. There is also tonight I don't think will be nearly as entertaining as previous nights as well, so that'll be something that we'll keep mind on, or keep thinking about as we go through today. So don't read too much into the numbers, don't do anything like that. Just enjoy the darts tonight. It's not a superstar lineup tonight. But of course, we're going to see Michael van Gerwen in action. His first match at Ali Pally. Kind of going through some of the picks tonight. Tonight, I have Mickey Mansell picked to win his match in this first one. A lot of people were thinking Goto as well, but I think Mansell, I think the way that he plays the game, he slows it down. You know, as we saw at the Grand Slam of Darts, just the way he slows the game down. He takes his times on his throw. Like, he'll take up to 15 seconds. I mean, that's a long time to throw a dart. One single dart. So, you have to be mindful of that. So, and Goto's going to hate that. A lot of players hate playing Mickey Mansell because of the fact that he just takes his time. And it takes forever for him to throw. Which in a best of 3, that's not a great, or best of 5, that's not the greatest thing that can go for you. We also, I think Goto he had a good performance last year, but he didn't really play somebody. This year he is playing somebody who's in good form. That's something I'm actually looking forward to. I think the second match of tonight's agenda will be the most exciting. I think it'll be a 3-2 either way. Third match should go 3-1 to William O'Connor, and then the fourth match, are we even going to question it? MVG should win that 3-0. Not even a set for who he's playing. So that is my thoughts and predictions tonight. We got about 8 minutes until the match begins, around that 8 to 10 minute mark. But this morning, if you missed it, or this afternoon, if you missed it, Alexander Merckx defeated Stephen Burton 3-0. Wessel Nyman defeated Cameron Carlson 3-2, and what I thought was a great match. Sandro Eric Sosing ended up withdrawing from his match due to chest pain that he was experiencing in the practice room, so Ian White will move on. And then Stephen Bunting and Kai Goddard. Stephen Bunting, slow at the start, but ended up coming through in the end, 3-1. So that is a look at that. Again, if you are wanting to chat with me tonight on both YouTube and on Twitch, you'll need to hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Follow me here on Twitch. Again, I'm going to be doing these a lot as we go through it. Of course, Sunday through Wednesday, I will not be doing any coverage just because of my work schedule. But Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays, we're going to be doing this. So this is not the one and only one. We're on day 2 of the watch-alongs. I thoroughly enjoyed doing it yesterday, and that I wanted to continue doing that. So hit that follow button. Any support for this broadcast and for this stream is helpful. For those of you who are watching who don't know me, my name is Adam. I go by AGT Darts on Grandboard and on the Bullshooter Live system. And this is a darts channel only. We're only going to be talking darts, focusing on darts, celebrating the love of the game of darts. So if you love the game like I do, want to be a part of the community, you hit that follow button and join me here. As you can see, I have a follower goal right below me. I want to get to 20 followers and make my way. Thank you, Lynn Sandor 1, for the follow. Thank you very much. Evening, Lysandor. Is it Lysandor? L-Y? L-Y? Want to make sure. I'm a broadcaster. I'm a commentator. So whenever I see a name like yours, I always have to make sure. So Luke is your name. Well, hi, Luke. Welcome in. Are you ready for some darts action? I want to hear some predictions. And, of course, I'll be monitoring both the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. So what do we think for this first match? Mickey Mansell taking on Tomoya Goto. I think it's going to be Mansell. I think it's going to be 3-1 Mansell. He's going to hit the most 180s, even though he's not a 180 person. He's not a 180 hitter, but also you don't know about all the players. Well, you're missing out. You are missing out if you're just watching the World Darts Championship. Basically, the whole season starts in January, end of January, February-ish, when the World Series of Darts kicks off in Bahrain. You're from the U.S.? Yes, I am. I am in the U.S. So that's just something that's, is darts big over there? So, yes, I would say so. I would say darts is very popular over here, especially where I live. I live in the Midwest of the United States. We play a lot of soft tip. I play in a league that's an open league, so really anybody can play in it. Elite players all the way down to rookie players like myself. And we have some of the biggest tournaments in the area. Of course, when it comes down to it, we have a national championship in Las Vegas. So, yeah, we have leagues, and we for myself, I've been enjoying playing it this year. It's my first year playing darts full time. I'm not that great at it. One of my teammates is, like a 35 average. I'm averaging around the 20s. But darts is very, very popular. It's just that we played a different format. We play soft tip, then steel tip. We do have quite a few steel tip players, but in terms, if you compare the population size of soft tip to steel tip, soft tip is much more popular. You can go to a local bar. I got 3 sports bars within 5-10 minutes of me, and all of them have soft tip boards. So, and usually they have multiple ones. Soft tip, lighter weights. Yeah. So the rules in soft tip is that, they go up to 23, 24 grams. Those are pretty heavy. The rule in the leagues and stuff that I play in, you can only have a maximum of a 21 gram dart. I'll actually get out my darts here. So we still use tungsten and, tungsten darts and all that. But this dart here, this is a Hurrell Black Titan, Black Knight dart. And it's an 18 gram dart. I do have a flight for it from Winnow. That adds a little weight to it. But, you can see it's a smaller barrel. I do have thicker barrel darts. I have some Target brass darts that are 17 gram that I was using originally, and then this was my birthday present from family, and I've been using these since. So when you throw the dart, it's you're not throwing it like a steel tip dart. Steel tip, you want to aim up a little bit, and then you're throwing like that, right? With soft tip, we're aiming more at the bullseye. The dart is going to land flat every time. It's not going to bend down. It's not going to go up. It's just going to go in flat. So it's a little bit more accuracy dependent, because you're going to need to throw it like right on the button. And again, like I said, we do more bullseyes than triple 20s. More places are open in master out, which is you have to hit a triple or a double to go out. The bullseye is worth 50 most of the games in 01. We also play a lot of cricket. If you know what cricket is, that's where the only numbers that are allowed to be used are 15 through 20 in the bullseye, and the bullseye is a split bowl. So it's a much more difficult game, I would say, cricket is than 01, because you could throw a dart at 20 and you miss it and you hit a 1. Well, 1 don't count for shit. It's just a missed dart. You don't point, you don't get anything open, nothing. So, but yeah, these Black Knights are really nice. They're very comfortable in my hand now. These were really rough when I first originally got them out, because you can see on the dart itself they have these ridges on them. That's the grip. So I've gotten used to them. I finally broke them in now. They don't feel so rough in my hands. It's getting kind of a blister going on. So but yeah, the soft tip, obviously you're using a more of a plastic tip. I'll put that up to the camera. More of that plastic tip than a steel point tip. You go through a lot more tips. I have about 3 bags of just extra tips, because I replace mine every single league night. Anytime I play in a new tournament, I put on new tips, because if you have them worn in, they won't stick in as easily, and they could bounce out, and you just don't want, bounce outs do count in soft tip, and you want to be able to, but it hurts you in the long run because you don't have like a marker or something, or a guide dart. So they're doing some media stuff on the broadcast. Obviously, there's people, especially in the U.S., who switch between the two sports. They'll get what's called conversion darts. So they'll have steel tip and soft tip darts that are the same. The thing with soft tip is that these are hollow on the inside. They're not fully... There's a lot more emptiness. With steel tip, you're going to have that dart full. That's why they weigh a little bit heavier than the soft tip dart. Well, here we go. First match of the evening. I got to get used to making sure I say evening, because it's 12 in the afternoon here. Here in about less than 45 minutes, I am expecting a call, so I will have to step away for a couple of minutes. But I wanted to get this live stream started before I took that call. We're going to be covering all the matches tonight. So stick around. We are in for one. Tomoya Goto making his way to the stage. The Japanese player made an impression last year by winning his first round matchup. Now Mickey Mansell getting his name introduced to the public. It's his 9th World Championship. The Grand Slam of Darts, he made it to the semifinals. That was the last big major tournament on Sky. And of course, the Player Championship Finals immediately after that, about a week after. Think Luke Littler is going to win again? I mean, he didn't win last year. He was runner-up. I do think his chances are much better this year. Now that he's experienced a full season as a pro. I mean, really, it was the Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler show. Humphreys, who went out yesterday? Yeah, Smith was out yesterday. Humphreys is won his first round match, so he is back after Christmas, or his second round match, I should say. So he'll be back after Christmas. You know, and the unfortunate part is that Luke Littler and Luke Humphreys are on the same side of the bracket. So Luke Humphreys and Luke Littler will most likely meet in the semifinals. I may have to change that Nightbot. We're gonna update that YouTube message, because I doesn't need to be going every 5 minutes. So, Goto will throw first here in the first set. And here we go. Goto approaching the Yaki, and away we go. First match, Goto hits a single 20. Triple 19, looking good. 96, not the best opening of shots. No, the one thing about Mickey Mansell, he's going to take a while to throw his darts. He is a little bit faster tonight. At the Grand Slam of Darts, he took so long to throw. So, but he gets a 140, goes down to 361. Goto finding kind of where that treble 20 is still having a little trouble. Gets 60 on the board. Sorry, Dad. Happy birthday, Dad. Sorry I ditched you for the darts. Hashtag 180. $57 for Goto. He is maintaining pace with Mansell. But all it takes is Mansell to hit a couple of ton-plus visits, and he's in control of this one. There's one with 100. Goto getting a triple 19, two triple 19s. 115 for the Japanese darts player. There's one. Triple 20. Just above the wire. Can he get a second one in there to make it a 140? Get a good finish. Oh, what was he doing there? He is at a 117 out. Goto needs a big visit here to put pressure. Doesn't get the treble 19 either, so misses the triple 20, misses the treble 19. I'm 28, almost 30 years old. I didn't start watching darts until really 2018, 2017 is when I started watching the World Darts Championship because it was on YouTube. So I could just turn it on and in the mornings when I was drinking my coffee and then watch it later in the afternoon. And then this year I decided that I was actually going to start playing darts. Come on, Mansell, get that in there. Ah. I didn't get to see Phil Taylor. I started watching the year after he was done with the PDC. It just took me a minute to start, watching. Yeah, he won. He lost in the 17 championships to Rob Cross, if I have my history correct. Then I was watching 2017-18 World Darts Championship when Michael van Gerwen took on Rob Cross, and MVG ended up winning that, taking his third title. $134 for Goto puts him at a 249. Mansell on a 1-2-1 out. This is going to be a little challenging. So, yeah, Rob Cross that year. I mean, he wasn't super favorited. He was being looked at. Just like Luke Littler was last year. Everybody thought he could go on somewhat of a decent run, but not make the final. That was totally out of the question. Then he makes the final. So, and Rob Cross is such a good player, and he's maintained his form since. He's never really fallen out of the top 5 in the order of merit, top 6 order of merit. So, Mansell gets a leg. Yep, his averages were incredibly good. What makes MVG scary is that he can take a lot of big ton plus outs. That's like one of his better qualities. Like, he's a really good power scorer, but MVG can hit ton plus outs like they're candy. Like, they're just so easy for him to take out. And I mean, when you're in that top 5 of the order of merit, you have to be used to taking a 140 out. You have to take them. If you don't, somebody else will. Mansell struggling here at the start of this leg. So we are 1-1 here in legs. $60 for Goto. Goto has had 2 ton plus. Mansell has 3. He's looking for another one. Yes, he gets one. So that's his 5th 140 plus visit of the match. $100 for Mansell. So he keeps rattling off these big ton plus visits. So I don't think I've seen a Japanese at the PDC finals before. No. the Asian tour is a more of a development tour. That's really what it is. It's more development, but there's a lot of good players coming out of it. I mean, Paul Lim has been one of those players that's come out of it. He was at the WDF finals this year. Of course, we saw Yokin Lee, or I can't remember how exactly his name, but he won his match yesterday afternoon. So there's some good talent. Goto last year won his first round match, went and got into the second round. The one big thing with Goto right now is that he's just not getting a ton plus visits. He has 200 plus, between 100 and 140, and has 0 140 up. No one's hit a 180 yet. Double 10 for Mickey Mansell, though, to take the leg. Barely gets it, but it counts. So now 2-1 up for Mansell. I do think this will be a 3-1. I think Goto will take a set, but I don't think nothing more. Well, that's just the nature of the sport. That's just nature of sports in general. You know, it's like it's especially with darts, because Phil Taylor paved the way to how to become an elite darts player, because he won 17 world championship titles. He, you know, had to fend off some very good players, but they were not near his average. You know, then Michael van Gerwen stepped into the picture, and, you know, Raymond van Barneveld, Rob Cross. You know, then the competition started getting a little bit better because people were practicing more. They were realizing that to become a professional, you have to put in the practice and you have to be incredibly, insanely good. And now we're seeing the fruits of that labor. Now, this year, the PDC, the whole season, was kind of crazy. I mean, first half, it was the Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler show. They won pretty much everything. All the, you know, majors, anything like that. Taylor had a psychological knack of turning the screw and upping his game at the right time. When matches got tight, that's what separated him from the others. Exactly. He had the mindset. He had a good mentality of the game and everything. But now we're seeing what the fruits of that labor pulled off. He ended up paving the path for guys like Luke Littler. And we saw the competition level this year really high. First half, again, you mainly heard Luke Humphreys and Luke Littler's name a lot. You know, Luke Littler won the first World Series of Darts. MVG won a couple of tournaments, but wasn't nearly as good as he's been. Rob Cross has won a couple of tournaments. Same with Gezi and some of the top echelon guys. But then we got to the second half of the year, and that's when it got kind of crazy. At the Euro Tour finals, we saw Richie Edhouse, somebody who we never, ever saw coming. You know, Mike De Decker winning the Grand Prix of Darts. Richie Edhouse winning the European Tour final. And he was in a final with Jermaine Wadamina. You had then the Grand Slam of Darts. You had Martin Lukeman in the final with Littler. Mansell was in the semifinal. Gary Anderson was in his semifinal. First set over. Mickey Mansell takes the first set. Looks like Goto's going to stay out there a little bit. Maybe get more comfortable with the board again. So, you know, Grand Slam of Darts went to Littler. And then we saw in at the end there, the Player Championship Finals, Luke Humphries win that, but he also had a, there was guys who could have possibly won that. So, I think a couple of things have happened to Anderson. Anderson, I think, took a little bit of time away. I think he he's won his world titles. I mean, you can't take those away from him. But the competition just got better. I mean, Luke Humphries last year was kind of being eyed as a possible world champion, but never expected to be one last year, and then he became one. Gary Anderson, I think his game kind of plateaued. Now we saw at the back half of this year is that Gary Anderson, he was in the Grand Slam of Darts semifinal. He pushed Luke Littler. I mean, he was leading the semifinal match until Luke Littler finally got comfortable. And that's the one thing about Luke Littler is that the longer the match goes, the more comfortable he gets and the more dangerous he becomes. He's not somebody who can just go right out there. I mean, considering last year, at the beginning of the year, at the World Series of Darts in Bahrain, he had a 9-darter first leg of the quarterfinals against his mate, Nathan Aspinall. But Gary Anderson, it's not like he's gone. I think he's, he's still a top 10 player on his day. And this year he's back in form a little bit. I would keep my eyes on him on when he comes to play. I think that's Saturday or Sunday. Pull up the schedule on my phone. And he plays Sunday evening against Jeffrey DeGroff. So he's still there. He's still in form. It's not like he's fallen out too terribly. It's not like a Peter Wright situation who was at the top of the world and then went immediately shot down. And, Peter Wright's game has, he looked all right in his game a couple nights ago, but he's not been great. I mean, his Premier League run was terrible. He did not play well at all at the Premier League. Yeah, he's third favorite. I mean, he's good. His Grand Slam of Darts performance was impressive. And I think he surprised a lot of people. And I like Gary Anderson. I love the way he approaches the game, how he does his throw. If you've never seen a video on it, there's a video about his throw from the PDC and how he just gets up to that eye and then he just throws. And he throws a little bit different than what some people do. I like to hold it like this, my darts like this. So middle index finger and thumb together. And then my middle finger kind of acts as the pivot point where I can control where the tip is right before I throw. So I'll set myself up. I'll keep my dart down, bring it up, have my middle finger right underneath the tip, and then I'll throw. And seeing what Mickey Mansell is doing, he has kind of a different throw as well. I think I got to go this way. So Mickey Mansell's throw, he throws more like this. You'll see it here. He has his fingers up. He does have that middle finger down a little bit. Kind of like that. Because where the darts control is with your index and thumb. That's the most important thing about your grip. Some people do it differently. Some people do it, Goto is kind of interesting. He does this kind of weird thing. He puts two fingers on it, then right before he throws, he tucks it in. Like that. He tucks in his dart. So, which again, that's a good throw to have, because again, you're still keeping that index finger and your thumb on the dart. Yeah, you see he kind of does a little spin thing, and then he brings it back, tucks that dart in, tucks the tip of the dart in really into his hand, and then he throws. Which has its benefits. You're not having as many fingers on the darts, not as many things can get in the way, but Mansell's throw is a little different. So, and then same with Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson has a cool, I think, a very intriguing throw. A lot of my friends try and emulate or have a very similar grip and throw to his. So Mansell leaves 36. Goto needs a 101 to win the leg. A treble 20, a 9, and a double 16. Goes for the single 20. Triple 19. He decides to go triple 15, but doesn't hit that either. What sets himself up? Now, Mansell for 36. Double 18. Up and high, right in the middle of the bed. That's a wonderful throw. Yeah, he does this weird thumb thing, Goto does. Goto's thumb, like, he does this. He, like, moves his thumb back. Yeah, you kind of want you don't want a loose grip, because then the dart just falls out of your hand. You just need something that's a little firm, a little comfortable, and you know the biggest thing is your release. You can have a good grip, but you can have a shit release. So you have to learn how to release. Like, the biggest thing is releasing at the same time, comfortably. And Mickey Mansell replies with a 180. So 2 180s after having 0 through the first set. Goto with a 116. Misses treble 20. Go again on it. Just high. Yeah, Mansell's looking really comfortable. But that's his style of play. He gets into a zone. He controls the game. Mansell gets a 97 and has 64. That's the one thing that a lot of players complain about Mickey Mansell and why they hate playing him. He takes his sweet time. I cannot imagine. I played a guy the other night, Wednesday. I mean, this is what he did for like 15, 20 seconds. He would just go like this. Not even releasing, just lining his dart, then throw, then line his dart up, boom. It just, like, and he was very methodical about it. Like, he was just very, very calm, cool, and collected about it. I just hated playing against that because it just slowed me down. I had to wait on him a lot. I'm used to getting up there. I take a little bit of time. I'm more like a medium rhythm kind of guy. This guy he was slower than Mickey Mansell. And I was about to say, hey, let's go. Let's get on with the game. Lose focus. Yeah, it does. It affects you because like now you got to watch this guy hit, and until he finishes his throw, it's not very fun. One more. Mansell 100 leaves an out. Goto is a long ways away from an out. Mickey needs 108 to take the leg to move to a set decider, to set point. Double 15 gets it. Good start by Goto there. That's the first ton plus out of the evening. $55 for Mansell. Again, we're live on YouTube and Twitch. $100 for Mansell. Goto's on a 110 out here. He needs a trip 20. Doesn't get there. Oh. Double 18's open. That was a good way of taking that out. Now Goto's starting to get a little bit more comfortable. 100 for Goto again. Mansell's averages currently in the 90s. Nice one, Mansell. 26. Oi. I throw that easily. I could throw a 26 easily. It is getting a little somewhat tense. You know, this is for the set. Wouldn't surprise me if Mansell slows down a little bit. Two triple ones. Oi. Oi. $85 left for Goto. Now that is a leg, or that is a great visit. Bullseye for Goto. Oh! Single bowl. Mansell now a very easy double 12. He has 3 darts at it. And all he needs is 1 dart at double 12 and he gets it. Hi, hi, hi. Well, there we go. Do you have a favorite player at the moment? I mean, I like Luke Littler. I think what he's done for the sport is incredible. At such a young age too. Luke Humphreys, obviously his story is really good. I don't really have a particular favorite. I enjoy watching darts for the sport. You know, I'm a fan of darts. I'm not a fan of a particular player. If I had to really put my finger on somebody, I would say Michael Smith. I think he's had not a great year, but you know, it happens. But I'm more like I'm more of a lover of the game than anything. I love watching it. You know, I'll cheer on whoever wins. How about that? Whoever makes it to the final, I just want to see good dart matches, and I would think for a lot of those people who are there watching, they're probably the same way I am. They love watching the games. They love watching the matches and how they go. They don't have a particular favorite player. I mean, there's always the ones, who are Luke Littler heavy, Luke Humphreys heavy, MVG heavy, but that's going to happen with any sport. I just love watching, it's like cricket to me. Cricket to me is like, I don't have a particular like favorite team. I'm going to root for the U.S. cricket team whenever they're playing. But if I'm watching like a test match between England and whoever, I just want to be able to see, I want to see good sports. I don't want to see sleepers, like I've been watching. I watched the India Australian Test series. I'm rooting for Australia in that because I think Australia's just been really good lately. The England New Zealand series, I'll root for England. I have friends who live in the UK, and I like to see them happy because they're cricket fans, and when England's not playing well, they're not happy campers, as I would assume with a lot of people. So I do have a phone call coming here in about 4 minutes that I will need to take. It's for a possible new job, so I will be stepping away. Yeah, I don't know about it yet. They need to. It's more of they need to convince me. It's a radio kind of deal, a sports radio deal, for a show, and so far it's not been impressive. But we'll see what happens. So, Florian Hempel, Jeffrey Zwaan up next. I picked Florian Hempel to win that. I'm hoping someday I can get to England to see the World Darts Championship, or at least a PDC major. They come to the U.S., but they go to New York City. You have that kind of broadcaster voice, I say. No, thank you. I'm a veteran sports broadcaster now. I've been in the radio industry for over 10 years, and a majority of that time I've been doing sports broadcasting either as a producer / studio host, somebody who's running the board, a color commentator, play-by-play commentator. Now I've kind of narrowed it down to where I just do sports. I don't want to do the music industry anymore. I did that for a few years, and I just didn't find the enjoyment of it. I enjoyed it because it gave me the background, but I'm more of a sports guy. I love music, but I'm more of a sports broadcaster. That's what I was going to college for before dropping out. So now that had to have been fun though. I mean, Phil Taylor versus Raymond van Barneveld in an exhibition. So yeah, the US, the PDC, when they come to the US, is in New York City, which from where I live is really not the easiest place to get to. I have to take 2 flights, and 140 for Mansell. I definitely would like to see a bit of a change in how the PDC looks at the United States, because we do have some really good dart players. A lot of them are playing soft tip, but we still have steel tip. Steel Tip. You know, we have Leonard Gates. We had Stowe Bunce, obviously. You know, all been eliminated. Matt Campbell in Canada. You know, we have some good players who play, and I wish they would go to Vegas. Vegas is a direct flight for me to get to. And I think they would actually do fairly well in Vegas. I think they could sell out whichever place they went to easily. And they could easily get into a 5,000, 6,000 person venue and they would sell it out. Goto on 244, single 20, single 18, hits the triple 18. Gets down to a finish, but Mansell has a 1-3-8 out. He's a treble 20 though. Skies it. Money leaves 80. I mean, what he could do is go double 20 if he wanted to be fancy. But the easy out obviously is going to be triple 20, double 10. All right, there's my phone call. I got to go. I'll be back in a moment.
ticking in my ears, no. Is it near the end? Fade out till I disappear, no. 'Cause look the other way, only you face to face. Words, they float away when I'm losing the race. 'Cause I can't play this game. 'Cause I'm still afraid the things you say, hiding numbers to my days. What if you doubt yourself? Things will never be the same.
Should I ever tell them how I really feel? Should I ever tell them how I really feel? Should I ever tell them how I really feel? Should I ever tell them how I really feel? Should I ever tell them how I really feel? Swimming in sand, take my hand, I wanna refocus. Muscle, my music, my embrace.
even if you try so hard, we're never gonna get this far. We're never gonna get this far. Trust me, trust me. And even if you try so hard, we're never gonna get this far. We're never gonna get this far. Trust me, trust me. Just let me see where I could be if destiny would take me flying. God, I'm falling like all these stars, covered up by the dark, facing away. And even if you try so hard, we're never gonna get this far. We're never gonna get this far. Trust me, trust me. And even if you try so hard, we're never gonna get this far. We're never gonna get this far. Trust me, trust me.
If the sky's breaking down, if the lightning comes to strike, I'll be the projection on the wall that it lights. I can't saw a line, just look into the sky and follow the light. My fate in my own hands, gleam in my eyes. Give me the thunder, hear the thunder, cozy thunder, right now. Give me the thunder, hear the thunder, cozy thunder, right now. Give me the give me the thunder, hear the thunder, cozy thunder, right now. Give me the thunder, hear the thunder, cozy thunder, right now. Don't feel stressed at all, overcame my fear. I feel so comfortable, my mind is clear. I change over time. And guess who was right? Your parents told you kid, make everything alright. You want to be different, but you're still ignorant. You want to have control. You run away from home, desperately looking for strength. No place you can go.
Alright, I am back. I do apologize. I did to go take that call. Matthew Zapri Cobra Dart, thank you so much for the follow. I see that. That was about 10 minutes ago. I appreciate that. So we're up to 4 followers. Would like to get to 20 and keep my average viewers up. So Goto misses his outshot. Sorry that took me just forever to do. And Mansell gets his second leg. There we go. There we go. $140 for Mansell on the start this fourth leg. I missed a couple legs there. So 221 for both players. Oy. Man's a little bit of a grin there. Not a happy grin. Double 16 for Goto to take the win and tie this set up. .78 to start off Mansell's throw. Yeah, he has. He's figuring it out. Now that I've come back, he's hitting ones. There's a 1. There's a 20. Get it in the triple. There it is. Lots of 1s and 5s. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But Goto clutch the set, huh? Turn down the music a little bit here. Forgot I made an adjustment on that. Oh, he hits the 1 again. $60 for Mansell. Not good enough. Goto's going to be able to set himself up for an out. That's not a great first start, but it's not terrible. Not a... gets him to a 147. That's going to be a difficult out. Mansell. 138 leaves 84. $147 for Tomoya Goto to take the set and bring this to a decider. $87. Oh, it's 57, excuse me, not 87. Goto needs 90 to win this set. Bullseye. Nope. Mansell needs double 10 to win the match. Gets it in the corner. And he wins it. So the final is a 3-1, which is what I predicted. I'll be happy about that. I'm happy about hitting that prediction. Jeffrey Zwaan and Florian Hempel up next. Take a look at those statistics of the last match here. Mickey Mansell was actually outscored on a 3-dart average, 82 to 81. Ton plus is thrown. Goto 28, Mansell 20, 140 plus thrown, or 140 to 180, or 179, 13 to 7, and on 180s 2 to 1 in favor of Goto. So Goto will walk out of the World Championships, losing 3-1 to Mickey Mansell. Next up, Florian Hempel versus Jeffrey Zwaan. Now, this is a 50-50 matchup. Why do I say it's a 50-50? The odds makers, I don't even think know who's going to win this. I think it's going to be Florian Hempel. I think Hempel actually has looked decent. Jeffrey Zwaan, excuse me, hasn't looked great. So that's going to be something to consider. But both players are going to average around the same. I think this is going to be a 3-2. You could coin flip this match, and that's the result you're going to get. But again, welcome to those who are watching. We're live on Twitch and on YouTube. Doing a dual stream for the watch-alongs. And then, of course, if I play in what's called Grand Board, that's the soft tip board that I have set up. If I play online with that and play in a tournament, of course, we'll stream that as well. But that will be strictly on YouTube. That will not be streamed here on Twitch. Just because I won't be able to keep track of both chats and keep focused on both. So when I'm playing, I can only focus on one or the other. But I might do both occasionally. Of course, YouTube is where I'll post content from tournaments and in-person tournaments that I will partake in and stuff like that. So that will be something. Make sure to hit that follow button on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, like on YouTube as well. Help me push the numbers up here on the watch along. So we're getting ready for the second match. I want to know predictions. What are we thinking? Florian Hempel or Jeffrey Zwaan? I think the odds makers had Hempel favored by just a little bit. I think it was like minus one something. Well, if anybody right now, if the crowd is deciding on who they're going to pick, Hempel might be the guy they get behind here. $85 for Jeffrey Zwaan as he had the first throw of the match. Well, that's a good first dart. That's an amazing second dart. 180 for Hempel. As I mentioned earlier, I thought this was going to be the most exciting match on the docket. Ugh, 60 for Hempel after starting strong. 92 for Zwaan to take the first leg. Misses triple 20. Can still stay there. Weird throw action. I mean, he throws really... That was actually the most relaxed throw he just had right there. He has a bit of an excitement arm. What I mean by that is that he throws it hard. He's using more of that wrist to get that snap in it. But he's calmed down a bit. Start the match, he was kind of wild. First leg to Zwaan. So 3 180s already. Okay. It's Zwaan with his own 180. 84 left for Zwaan. Misses the bullseye. Oh, and at the 2023, 22, 23 World Darts Championships, I did. That was one of the greatest moments I have witnessed in sports. I watch a lot of sports, and that was by far one of the greatest moments of all time. Like, I don't think there's a lot that can top that. You know, Stuart Broad's 604th wicket at last year's Ashes. That was a great moment. I mean, you know, the whole storyline with him and retiring and everything, that was a great moment. The Dodgers winning the World Series this year was a great moment, but nothing comes close to that leg 2 years ago. Like, it would have been epic to really make that more epic is if Michael Van Gerwen came back in the following leg and shot a 9-darter. I mean, that would have made it just 10 times better. Just because you had the two best players in the world at that point playing against each other head to head, and they were not going to give up anything. It was a really good final. I was working that day. Hempel with another 180. Hemple, you gotta calm down. You gotta calm down, Hempel. Don't be doing it like this. That's his third 180 of the match. And he breaks the throw along with it. Imagine hitting a 180 and then you get to break your opponent's throw. Oy. Hempel's throw is not that odd. I'm seeing a lot odder throws. I was playing against a guy one night who he would actually it's on a team I'll sub in for on Tuesday nights. One of the guys, he will do this. He will line himself up, then go like this. He'll turn his body this way, and then he'll flick the dart. He kind of does this weird kind of side throw. You know, and I'm not sure why he does that. I think it's because he had surgery. Yeah, it's kind of nutty. I mean, I played a guy one night who would line himself up, and then he would get on his toes and do this weird, like, wrist thing and then throw it. He was really good. Like, just this weird little circle thing that he would do. Yeah, it is. Both players above 100 average. Hempel has has the average advantage with 104.6, but 103.5 for Jeffrey Zwaan. Ton plus throws. Zwaan, or excuse me, Hempel 7-3. 140s. Zwaan has 2 140s, and in the 180 department, 3-2 in favor of Hempel. Oh, man. So when we come back, Hempel will have the throw. All right, so Jeffrey Zwaan was very good, but Hempel was just a tiny bit better. So now we're going to get back into it. Here we go. Hempel with the first throw of the second set. .180 by Zwaan. And then he doesn't follow it up. Oh. Hempel down to a finish. A 1-5-4 finish, though. $96 for Hempel. So now Zwaan has to take this out. Goes double 16. Doesn't get it. Double top for Hempel. Smacks it. Not even a doubt in his mind that he wasn't going to hit that. $140 for Hempel to start off. $115 for Zwaan. Then $82 from Zwaan. Hempel needs a big visit to take control of this leg. 93 is not bad. $126 there leaves 142 for Hempel. And then a nice comeback there by Zwaan. But Hempel currently still in charge here. Ooh. And Hempel setting up for tops. Gets tops. No, he's relying too much on his rhythm. Like that last double attempt, he just skied that dart all the way up. Need to take kind of a moment, realign himself, make sure he's throwing at the target. And that you know, at the end of the day, that's what wins games, is how you finish. If you're 2 for 10 on doubles, you're not going to win very many games. If you are 6 for 10, 7 for 10, you're going to win. You could be the best power scorer in the world, and you could suck at hitting doubles, and you're not going to win. Two triple 19s and a bullseye to try and finish that off for Hempel. Misses the bullseye, a little high. And Zwaan gets a 180, putting the pressure on Hempel. Second set belongs to Florian Hempel. He is somebody who has not lost a first round match in the World Championship since he started in them, since he's played in them. Yeah, he's looking quite good to take a 3-0 here. So Jeffrey Zwaan will have the darts here. Both players averaging around the same 98.8, but 12 to 6 in ton plus throws in favor of Florian. 140 plus, 3 to 1 in the favor of Jeffrey Zwaan, and now Jeffrey Zwaan has a 4 to 3 lead in the 180 category. If we're not careful, this match is going to be over pretty quick. Oh, you know what time it is? It's beer o'clock. I'll bring her back. All right, here we go. Beer o'clock incoming. $180 right away for Zwaan. Watching the boxing tomorrow. If I can find a broadcast. That's because we don't have Sky in the States, like, it makes it kind of difficult. I do have a site that I can go to find a broadcast. But also depends on if I am even home tomorrow. Plus, we got darts on tomorrow. The darts. The darts more important.
Hold your breath and hold me tight. I'm messing with your mind.
So Zwaan on and out. Hempel a long ways away.
Drive your mind insane.
Double 16 for Zwaan. He takes a leg. $408 for Zwaan. Hempel at 420. Oh. There we go. Lackpack, thank you for the follow. Lackpack1. Appreciate that. $94 for Hempel. Need one more for 180 from Hempel. Well, it wouldn't surprise me if that happens. But Zwaan's been really good with 180s as well. Game for the second leg goes to Hempel. $115 from Zwaan. Good visit. If Hempel gets up there and hits a big one, he's in trouble. Wasn't that great?
We're online, ready to fire away. A digital breeze from cybernet seas. We may not make it out of the bay. Just unwind, it doesn't matter.
100.
Try not to freeze or throw away the keys. The predator is now the prey.
And just one with the 180.
Things could be alright. Things could be innocent when dark becomes light. We're online, ready to fire away. Powered by a dream, connected to a screen. The rebels in 4K.
Oh, gets it. 180 for Hempel. There we go. How many sets are in a game? So this first round is a best of 5, so it's a race to 3. So the first one to 3 sets wins the match. Here we go. Oh, just under the wire for Hempel. So Hempel just needs a double top to win the leg and get himself to match point. Hempel went for the big fish, didn't get it. Goes for tops. A little high, a little low now. Now it's double 10. Oh! Zwaan comes out of nowhere. Wow. $180 for Hempel. Both now on 6 180s. $123 for Desan gets him to a nice, comfortable out. $62 for Hempel. Easy. Zwaan misses the 180. It's a 140. Can Hempel respond? He can't. $100. $85 for Hempel. Does one on a 1-3-3? Does he go for it? Well, doesn't matter now. Hits that 5. Double 2. No, he's made a meal of that one. Now he has double 1. Zwaan has 3 darts at double 1. And he goes under the wire. No score. Hempel could steal a leg here. Oi. We're due for a game like this. Now an awkward double for Hempel. And he gets it. Hempel gets lucky on that leg. $180 for Desan for Hempel. He now goes. He ties up now. $180. Oi, oi! Calm it down. $99. Yeah, I think it was. I agree there, Sandor. That was definitely something. He made a mess of it. You can't be making a mess of those. Gets 80. Zwaan. Did not do that well towards the end of both of those legs, and Hempel did a great job capitalizing, and Zwaan is moving on. Wow. Well, the final statistics of that one. Zwaan had a better average than Hempel, 94 to 36, 18 to 17, ton plus visits by Zwaan, 8 to 3 for Zwaan and 140 plus, and then both throwing seven 180s. Checkout wise, I mean, that's kind of the story. I think for Hempel had better, it just was better when it came to the end of the games. We'll wait for it here again. I have the scoreboard on a super long render delay, so it takes a little bit for it to show on your screen here. So hopefully it'll pop up in just a moment. There it goes. So, highest checkout for Hempel was a 121.11 for Zwaan, both having 1 ton plus checkout, but 43% checkout percentage for Hempel, 22% for Jeffrey Zwaan, and he went 10 of 23 for Hempel, only 5 of 22. So 22 chances at double, and hitting 5 of those, 10 of 23. 10 doubles out of the 23 attempts. So Hempel played well. He played very well. I mean, they at one point were shooting over 100 average very easily. So, well, that will move us to our next game, which is going to be William O'Connor and Dylan Slevin. This one, I don't know what to tell you. I have predicted William O'Connor. I've seen Slevin play a couple times, wasn't too terribly impressed. William O'Connor on the Pro Tour had some good games against some very difficult opponents. So I don't think it's going to be like what we just saw. I think it'll be close, but I think William O'Connor is going to win at 3-1. But both matches so far in this evening session 3-1. I thought this was going to be a kind of a quick run tonight. All Irish clash here. Slevin versus O'Connor. Yeah, right. Potato and a Guinness. It works. $100 for Slevin. Will O'Connor go for another 140 here? Great first start. Goes high on the second dart. A little low on the third dart. About 100. So William O'Connor wins the first leg. It's interesting to see a left-handed darts thrower. You don't see a lot of them. 59 for Slevin. He's on an out. He's actually on a pretty good out there, 110. O'Connor gets 100. It's a good visit. I'm gonna sit up a little bit. When I sink down like this, I want to fall asleep. Now, and O'Connor misses double 16. 86 for Slevin. Hits 1. Ugh. Good job by Slevin there to bring that back. Hitting that 1 right off the bat. That hits a triple 15 to clean it up. So... $167 for Slevin. He's not going to take it out. Fourth leg belongs to O'Connor. So tied at 2-all. Here's the decider game of the set. Slevin with the darts. 125 for Slevin. Oh! Very unlucky. Very unlucky. Slevin decides not to go to 180, goes 133, leaves 58. $60. Ugh. And Slevin takes the first set. Wow. I have Connor as the favorite. It was the favorite, I think, 277. Coming into this match. So the stats from that from the first set, 87.4 points per dart average for William O'Connor, 83.86 for Dylan Slevin. On ton plus throws, 9-6 in favor of Slevin. On 140 plus, 4-1 in favor of O'Connor. Nobody has thrown a 180. So, not a single person yet has thrown that 180, so that's very interesting.
Nunca tuve la duda de que tú
So that is the stats. I think O'Connor, he looked all right. I mean, he did have a better average, not super high average. Oh, something in my nose. Slevin! No. Somebody needs to get a 180 in this match. Oh, it misses the double 17. Aye. It's a little bit under. So Slevin off to a good start here in set 2. But then follows up with a 41 after the set win. There we go. Finally got whatever was in my nose out of my nose. Sorry. I think you witnessed that. I'm going to try a different setup for tomorrow's live stream. Just FYI, so try and eliminate some of the technical things that are going on. This poor webcam's having such problems. Luckily, I got another camera I can try. $110 by Slevin. Almost had that double 10 to claim a leg. $57. $97 for Slevin. O'Connor for 76. 16. Double top. Yeah. Connor's doubling, not great. Ugh. 30 for the set. Needs another double attempt. O'Connor tops, goes high. And he lands it. $99 for Slevin. He's having a little trouble getting some darts out. 140 by O'Connor. Leaves 168 bogey number. We get 180. It's only taken. What is this? The fourth leg? No. Yeah, fourth leg. So 9 legs of darts to finally get our first 180. And set 2 goes to Slevin. Well, Slevin has showed up. 87.84 now on the average for Dylan Slevin. 87.4 for William O'Connor. 14 to 10 ton plus visits in favor of Slevin. But William O'Connor does have one thing working for him. That's the 140 plus category, 6 to 3. But the only 180 in the game so far going to Dylan Slevin. Well then, we are moving on to set 3, a potential final set for Dylan Slevin, if he can keep this form up. The average is not great, but, you know, very consistent. That's the big thing. That's a consistent average for Slevin. Hey, puppers. What you doing? Lay down. It's only 3 o'clock. Lay down. Yeah. Hi, dear. Hi, puppers. Yes, there's 2 dogs in here and a cat now.
I'm trying to hide from the demons inside my mind. There's nowhere to go, no matter how hard I try. They show. I've tried a million different ways to leave. Oh my, why can't I not find the key? It's too dark, no one shows me how to see. No, I don't wanna fall too deep. 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 No, I don't wanna fall too deep.
Slevin misses his 124 out, leaves 68 on the board. 82 for O'Connor to break the throw. And he misses both at double 16.
Every time when I try to run, it hurts. The way that it burns feels like I melt through the earth. I've tried a million different ways to leave. Oh my, why can't I not find the key? It's too dark, no one shows me how to see. No, I don't wanna fall too deep.
And there we go. O'Connor finally. Good 140 by Slevin. Now O'Connor. Single 20. Ooh. Single 19. Needs a triple. Finally gets one.
I just wanted to let you know I miss you. I know we haven't spoken in a while, and
137.
but I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me?
137 for O'Connor after the Slevin 180.
I know we haven't spoken in a while, and things have been weird. But I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me? I just wanted to let you know. Do you think about me?
Ugh. $180. There we go. Now things are starting to ramp up. $121 for Slevin. So O'Connor setting himself up with a 70 out. $16 for the double. There we go. So he's got a set. He looked. He was struggling. Now he's starting. He's getting back into it. But he needs to win 2 more sets. I mean, to reverse sweep this would be amazing. He was 60-1 to win from 0-2 down, apparently. Okay. I mean, sure. I can accept that. Oh, I like the commentary there. You don't know if the darts can't hear you. Yes, they can. My darts definitely don't listen to me. I yell at it and it still goes away from me. Like it mocks me all the time. Oh, Slevin missing double 12 3 times. 150 for O'Connor. Won't get it. $134 though puts him at 16. Double 8 out. It's double 6 to win for Slevin this leg. Nope. Hit the wrong double. Double 3. Oh. Come here. Come here. Ugh. Hi, dear. Oh, the cat wants treats. $100 for Slevin. Connor leaves a 170 finish. Slevin with a 140. Fox is V2, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Who's going to win this? It's close. This is a coin flip match now. I mean, if O'Connor can find some good run of form, then I could see him winning it. Oh, O'Connor now up. I could see O'Connor winning this. But Slevin with that 180 puts him down to a 61 finish. O'Connor's just very inconsistent. Lysander saying, Slevin? How about you, Foxes? Who do you think's going to win this? $180. Oh, Slevin misses out. 138 for O'Connor. Gets the triple 19. Single 19. Five now. Double 5, I should say, for Slevin, and Slevin gets it. I can't see the live stream. That's why I'm here. I put money on Slevin, so hopefully him. All right. All right. $100 for Slevin. These guys have been playing for quite a while now. Slevin with 100 will leave 80 now. Match dart, no good. Hits single 20. 164 for O'Connor. Not even going to give it a good go at it. Needs double 10. Slevin hits 10. Goes double 5. Smacks it. Slevin beats O'Connor. 3 sets to 1. And probably what will be the biggest upset of the day. Well, there you go, Foxes. You've made your bet has been was right. Now he has to take on Dimitri Vandenberg in the next round. Final statistics: 85 average for William O'Connor, 86 for Slevin. Ton plus. 26-23. 149 to 7 in favor of Slevin, and 180s 4 to 7. Who's the next match and who you got? So we got the one and only mighty Michael Van Gerwen and James Hurl. Obviously, unless James Hurl comes out and throws his best stuff, it's gonna be MVG. MVG 100% going to win that match. I mean, I don't even see Hurl taking a set. I think Hurl is just, he's not a great player. Especially when you're going against one of the all-time greats. It's not going to be really much. But who knows? It's darts, man. It's darts. Anything can happen now. Okay. Just want to make sure that the alerts are working now. They are. So, thank you, Fox, again, for the follow. I already have to turn on a light. Just make sure there's a light in here. Brighten it up a little bit. So, yeah, MVG coming into this match obviously hasn't been the greatest player on the year. But he still has one of the highest averages on the season. So, that's something that I would definitely be mindful of MVG. He has one of the higher averages in the PDC. Good power scorer. Great darts player when it comes to checking out, especially on the ton pluses. So that's going to be somebody to look out for. If you're picking somebody to win, and if you're doing the predictor on PDC, Michael Van Gerwen to win most 180s and the highest checkout. What? Are you scared of the cat? Oh my lord. Leo Woodstock, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate that. Now, what MVG are we going to see tonight? Are we going to see a feisty Michael Van Gerwen? Are we going to see a consistent Michael Van Gerwen? Are we going to see an aggressive Michael Van Gerwen? I think we're going to see a form of all three. We're going to see somebody who's going to come out early and be aggressive, just to see if James Hurl can even keep up. And then if Michael Van Gerwen just whitewashes the first set, I can see him treating it more like a practice match. Don't want to give everything up too so early, but it's Michael Van Gerwen. There is no off switch with him. There is no just calm down. There's just 100% or nothing. And majority of the time we see him at 100%. So All right. We are officially getting ready to begin this next match. Mighty Michael Van Gerwen versus James Hurrell. James Hurl, the throw first against Mighty Michael Van Gerwen. And we are away. Round 2 of the PDC World Darts Championship match. 97 for James Hurl. 94 for Michael Van Gerwen. Triple 20 for Hurl. Another triple 20. Can he get it? No, just a little high. $140 for Hurl. Van Gerwen needs something here. 180. That's exactly what you need. Put a little pressure on Hurl. Hurl for double 12. Hits the double 12. Wins the first leg. So obviously no nerves for Hurl. Yeah, a little out of control first throw in this leg. First dart, but then lands the triple 20, then another 20, so 81. So 60 for Van Gerwen. Hurl, if he lands something good here, can take advantage. There's a good dart. Okay, 100. All right. Takes a little bit of an advantage there. $143 for Van Gerwen. Good first start by Hurl. Just a little high on the second dart. 140. Not bad by James Hurl. I'm a little nervous now. $134 leaves 78 for Van Gerwen. $100 by James Hurl leaves 80 Van Gerwen goes for the 78, misses triple 18, goes tops though. Goes 18, 20, then tops, and Van Gerwen takes a leg. So Michael Van Gerwen and James Hurl tied at 1 leg all. $76 for James Hurl. $95 for Michael Van Gerwen. Currently in control of this leg, even though the throw is for Hurl. There we go. Hurl gets a triple 20. Tries to get a second one. Doesn't get it in there quite nice. Oh, and just outside the triple 20 wire hits a triple 15. Or a triple 5 for 15. Van Gerwen won't leave a finish here, even though he hit 2 treble 19s. Hurl needs a 180. And he's not going to get it on this throw. Hits triple 1, single 20, and triple 20. $85 for mighty Michael Van Gerwen. Leaves 91. He'll take that. That's an easy out for him. Hurl can hit 180. That would be huge in this match. Has 2 triple 20s. Gets the third one. 180 for James Hurl. Now just has a one dart at double. Oh no. Michael Van Gerwen messes up 91. James Hurl has a chance. Double 11 for James Hurl to win the leg. Hits 11. Now has 2 darts that he has to hit. Double 4 to win this leg. Oof. 14. Michael Van Gerwen wins the leg. I think he's lucky to win that one. $100 for James Hurl, $140 for Michael Van Gerwen. $84 for Michael Van Gerwen brings up James Hurl. $301 remaining for him. If he can get a big visit here, that'd be great, but it's going to be tough. He doesn't get the triple 20 on the first dart. Hits it on the second dart. Third dart, just under, leaves 100, but Lease is ahead of Michael Van Gerwen, but not by much. Michael Van Gerwen, 100. Just lay down. Just go to sleep. chicken dog. Chicken. That's what you are. That's not a great dart. That's not a great visit. Leaves 141. Michael Van Gerwen 120. Shanghai tops to win the set, and that's very easy for Michael Van Gerwen. And Michael Van Gerwen takes the first set. And I'll be right back. I gotta go see what the dogs are barking at. Need 4 more 180s from Van Gerwen and 3 more from Hurl. All right. There you go. I had to go get a snack food. I was needing some energy. All right, here we go. Back into the action. Michael Van Gerwen with the throw. Yeah, Hurl needs to throw his best at this point. Michael Van Gerwen could be at 90% and Hurl at 100, and it's not going to be enough. And Michael Van Gerwen finishes off a 11 dart leg there. Hurl really struggling. Even though he's keeping a 94 average. Michael Van Gerwen over 100 right now, 102. $105 for Michael Van Gerwen. Hurl needs 110 to win the leg. $420 left for Michael Van Gerwen. 501. Here we go for Hurl. Misses the first. Hits a single 20, single 5, single 20. Hurl answers back, though, with 140. $65 for Hurl, puts him at 241. Michael Van Gerwen has some work to do. Well, he puts up 58, still behind. $158 remaining for Hurl. And Gerwen only gets down to 200. So the 158 is not going to go. But if he gets a good visit here, which he does, 134 leaves 24, so double 12. Now needs double 6 after missing double 12. And James Hurl gets it, gets a leg. Oy. Can't start off with a 60 like that. A1 for Van Gerwen. There we go. Hurl with a 140. But will Michael Van Gerwen answer? He's got 2 triple 20s, 180. Gerwen. Leaves 24 after he misses double. but it needed to be a double. Oh, that's unfortunate. But James Hurl will get another opportunity at the 140. It's a single 20. Oh, another single 20. $60 leaves $80. Michael Van Gerwen again for 12. Misses double six. Misses double six. And he finally takes the set. Oi! Oi, ladies and gentlemen. Oi! James Hurl goes 140 and busts his score. Because he didn't hit the double. That was bonkers. Yes, it was. That was indeed bonkers. My mic has gone crackly? Oh. Give me a second. Is that better now? Sometimes just need a refresh. Yeah, sometimes you just have to refresh the audio interface. Considering that I've done a total of, what am I going on now? 7 hours? 7 hours and something minutes of streaming today, just between this morning and now. Let me check that. James Hurl's averaging now an 85, just as an FYI. 92 for Michael Van Gerwen, both on 11-ton plus throws. 6-2 140s, 3-1 and 180s in favor of Michael Van Gerwen. Yeah, I did 3 hours and 10 minutes this morning, so it's gone on for 7 hours. Michael Van Gerwen again with a 180. 4-1. This could be the final set of the evening. All right, Hurl with a chance here at 65. Van Gerwen leaves tops. And that was a 4. Triple 11. Went for bullseye, didn't get it. Michael Van Gerwen wins the first leg. Oh! Lackpack Yoli almost had another one for 180. Good visit there by Hurl. Doesn't get him to a finish, but at least gets him ahead of Van Gerwen. Van Gerwen, does he get a finish? Yes, he does. A difficult finish, though. Hurl can set himself up. $98 leaves 80, so not terrible. You can go 2 double 20 double top. He can go treble 20 double 10. Triple 10 bullseye. Stay there. He does. Tops. Oh, just doesn't get the dart high enough. Yeah, he is. MVG is very good. He is just maintaining pace, and that's all he has to do. Come on, Hurl, come on! Ugh. Doesn't get it. Oh, good first start there. Come on, do it! No! He doesn't do it again! Good 140 from MVG. Still behind, though, in this leg. $100 leaves 121 for Hurl. MVG needs a big visit here, and he's going to get it. Wow! 171 gets him down to 94. Triple 11. He gets it! A 1-2-1 finish by James Hurl. Wow, there you go. That was very clutch. Michael Van Gerwen. 180. Oh, there you go, Lack Pack. You got your 180s from Michael Van Gerwen. $140 for Michael Van Gerwen. Hurl needs a maximum, and he's not going to get it. Gets 140, but that's not enough for an out. For the match. Well, unfortunately for Hurl, that's not enough. He gets 85, leaves a 150, but Michael Van Gerwen, double 16, misses the double 16, double 8, misses double 8. What in the world is happening? Goes for double 4. What in the world has happened there? $150 for Hurl. Double 20. Double 20. Triple 20, excuse me. For 15. Oh. Oh, almost had it. For the match, double 2, and Michael Van Gerwen returns for a good visit. And Michael Van Gerwen, as I predicted, wins 3-0. 94.85 average for Van Gerwen to 89.32 for Hurl. 13 to 12 Trevelus visits, so very close in the Trevelus visits department. Hurl leading that category. Ton plus visits, 17-15 Hurl. 140 plus visits, 11 to 5 in favor of Hurl. 5 to 1 180s, highest out for both players. 120 for Van Gerwen, 121 for Hurl. 2 ton plus finishes for Van Gerwen, 1 for Hurl. 50% double success for Michael Van Gerwen, only 30% for, want to make sure that that's right, 30%? Yep, 30% for James Hurl. Yeah, 50% is lethal. I mean, not his best. Definitely not his best, but definitely an average to, keep an eye on. He'll probably need to improve that into the later rounds. So, what does this mean? Thank you so much for joining. Thanks for the follow, sir. I'll be on tomorrow night for night 7. I don't know about the afternoon session. Again, that's 5:30 in the morning for me, so I may not be on for that, but I will be on for the evening session. But recap the day, starting with this afternoon session. Stephen Burton drops to Alexander Merckx 3-0. Wessel Nyman versus Cameron Carlson 3-2. Sandro Eric Song Ian White did not happen. That's because Sandro Eric Sosing had a medical issue and had to go to the hospital and ended up withdrawing from the match. Stephen Bunting, though, gets the best of Kai Goddard 3-1. Mickey Mansell, to start off the evening play, won his match 3-1. Florian Hempel, and what I thought was going to be the more exciting of the matches this evening, did not disappoint. Florian Hempel wins his match 3-1. The Battle of Ireland happened between Dylan Slevin and William O'Connor. Dylan Slevin upsets William O'Connor 3-1. And Michael Van Gerwen defeats James Hurl in the only 3-0 matchup here tonight. So what does this mean for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen? Tomorrow's matchups will start off with, in the afternoon, Carol Sedlacic and Rise Griffith. Richard Venstra and Alexis Toilo. Brendan Dolan versus Lok Yin Lee. And Chris Dowie taking on Alex Merckx. In the evening, this is the session, ladies and gentlemen, that I think everybody's been very excited about. We'll have Danny Noppert versus Ryan Joyce. That's going to be a fun match. Raymond Van Barneveld taking on Nick Kenny. Luke Littler taking on Ryan Meikle. And Damon Hedda taking on Connor Scott. All of those matches have potential of being match of the round 2. And that really is what we'll see a lot of. That tomorrow night is where we start seeing a lot of, is totally round 2. So we'll wrap up round 1 tomorrow afternoon. And then tomorrow evening is where we wrap up round, where we start really get into round 2. And of course, Luke the Nuke Littler makes his Ali Pally appearance for the first time for the 2024-25 PDC World Darts Championship. Damon Hedda and Connor Scott, that's going to be a really fun match. I really hope you can join us tomorrow. Join me tomorrow in watching all those. But I think that's it. Total of 7 hours and 40 minutes streamed between the two sessions today. It's been fun. It's been great. We got some followers. I definitely would like to reach my goal of 20. I'm trying to get this channel affiliated. And if you love darts content, make sure you hit that follow button here on Twitch. Hit the subscribe button on YouTube for more darts content. Tomorrow may look different. I'm going to test some things out tonight and see if it looks better or not, and if it can work or not. So, had some sluggishness happening with the webcam until just now, like where it seems like it's fine, but I think it has to do with the lighting. So, but thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to all that have followed Foxes V2, Lackpack, Matthew, Zapper Cobra Darts, and Lysandor1. Thank you. I appreciate the support. And tomorrow we'll be back at about 5 minutes before the evening session broadcast begins. So 7 o'clock UK time, so about 5 minutes before that. So make sure you tune in tomorrow on Twitch, and we'll see you guys all tomorrow night